turn to puzzle. Just jump right into it here. So I did some of this off stream. I'm gonna be starting that in the top left corner right now. And luckily, since the game's always in that little square, we can kind of pop it out. That'll just make the world map look a little different. I was just kind of watching stuff while playing it. I feel like this game's kind of like you just do a little bit at a time kind of feel, or while you're doing something else. Although I have done a lot. On one hand, it's addicting, and you want to crank out some more. On the other hand, it can be a little repetitive when you're just doing it all back to back. I think they bring some new ideas in there, but it's a good game. It can be a little formulaic. The vehicle for it. I actually did not hear all the music to these because I had it muted for a lot of it because I was watching like streams. Okay, I've heard this one. Good song. So there's only one video that will, or one puzzle that will not be on the video. I forgot to record it. So I was trying not to record too much extra buffer. It was, I don't remember actually, it was one of these. It's like that one? I think it's this one. The idea is you flip this one right here, up top, and then you push all this stuff out, and you flip it by putting it inside of like a flipper, and then all sorts of stuff. I barely remember. Cycle. Gotta get started later. We might do Finding Paradise later. I'm kind of looking to get through a lot more of this, but I think we're like halfway. Assuming I want to do the bonus level. There's like post game worlds apparently. So yeah, these will just be going up in the top left. I'll occasionally kind of say some thoughts on each world, I guess. Maybe that'll give us a little something more to talk about. If I remember to watch. Yeah, it should be probably like an hour of footage or something, let's see. I wanted to ×2 speed it, but whatever, I figure we'll be here, so. You are now cannot pick up the block. I'm guessing you can't get rid of any. This is interesting. I do think the levels I've been doing off stream have been pretty solid. I got some cool ideas. Mixing it up for sure. There's definitely a couple I got stuck on, usually related to enter and exit flip type of stuff. A lot that you will not see just me sitting around in confusion on. Some of these I will just be sitting there. I'm just like, I pause. I just watch a stream or something. So some of these I am pausing to think, but looking for like failures. A little bit more mixed. Not the most accurate of like just focused playthroughs there in the offline footage. But I'd like to still talk about the difficulty of most of them anyways. I'll do this sometimes on stream. If I feel like just kind of chilling, but I still want to get through some stuff. There's some games I feel like, especially if there's not a whole lot to talk about, I'll just kind of do a little offline. And then record it. Side quests in big RPGs and stuff like that. I have been having fun with it though. I think it's good. I don't really have any big complaints. It does just have a formula that can wear if you do too much in a row, but it's not like it's a super crazy hard. That's a good thing though. Like, it can be difficult, but there's usually some kind of clever something. I do find myself just kind of stumbling into answers sometimes. Not specifically through just trial and error, but like very loose ideas of what's going on. You definitely don't have to master anything, but I think that's fine because I'm usually done with a lot of these gimmicks by the time we're done with each world, so not a big deal. I think they do a good job of mixing it up and preventing enough difficulty. They'll definitely stack some mechanics. I've seen this talk about a flat difficulty curve, and I get the idea on that, where each area sits like a talus too, right? Where each area is kind of its own thing and it never really goes too advanced on stacking it. But they still do stack stuff. The enter exits, clown ones, and all that. Shit like that, so I would say it still has a curve, but and some of them really do they're just there to kind of explore concepts and shit, which is cool. This one kind of plays off the cycle thing a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm acting negative about it, but I think it's pretty great so far. Pretty solid. I think it's just one, depending on how familiar I was with Sokabon and how much device, whether it's visual or mechanical, how much that matters. For the formula, the vehicle for it all, how much that matters to you. I think that's will depend on how much you want to kind of do it once. I think it's pretty good in like bursts. I think it's a clever enough concept, and they explore it in a lot of ways that hard to really find any big faults with it. My complaint about the formula is really not much of a complaint. Like I said, it's not one that mixes things up enough and enough places where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna play it for like 20 hours straight. A different speed there. Yeah, puzzles like this in the corner, I barely even understand what's going on. They're just kind of like cool visual shows. You can kind of just manipulate it enough where like shit just starts happening. I think that's one argument you can make for the simplicity of how, like, you know, there's not too much fluff in each level or anything to get in the way. It's just you and the mechanics there. You could argue that maybe, I mean, obviously all that shit sucks, but like, if it's like too much, you could just like trial and error it, but I don't think that's the case here. And honestly, I am totally fine with having a Sokoban where I'm not doing extremely complicated sequences of bullshit. Being focused on what's unique about this, and having the Sokoban kind of just be the vehicle for it, and kind of like building off of that is good. I think that was one of the problems with like Baba. It really stopped being cool about the words and either the freeform nature of it or just like the power how those words worked in unique, cool ways. I'm a lot more about sequencing. Love me some Baba still, but yeah. It's like shit, brother. Thank God for the undo and all that too. Sometimes I'll just mash out some inputs and then buffer in a move maybe I don't want to do. I don't even know if you can buffer. I'll just actually move too much sometimes. Yeah, yesterday I was talking about having a problem with some of the worlds being kind of focused on the minutiae of the movement instead of the bigger, interesting ideas and stuff. Like, you know, you can only go into something when it's like right in the center of them, or it pushes everything towards the middle, and all that's valuable in these later ones. And I don't think it's a problem to have those kind of be the focus of a shorter world, but I do think the ones I did today and yesterday off stream have been much more just focused on really cool stuff. So fun. Which world is this one? I haven't been paying attention to the footage. Oh, I busted through that quick. Let me look back over him. Open. Yeah, this one. I guess not quick. Yeah, the open. Open panels and shit. This one's cool. I mean, it's not like a crazy, like, just wildly big flip on how it works. It's kind of just like works on it in kind of a novel way. Some of these took me a really long time. This one, I did those on stream. It was cool. It was fine for a short one. I think flip was pretty neat. I was definitely done with flip by the end of it. I like the inner exits, but they have a lot of those in these anyways. But they've used the inner exit clone stuff in novel enough ways, I think. So. But, yeah, I don't know. What do I think about this world? I definitely spent a lot of time here. Oh, this one I spent a shitload of time on. I'm kind of tired of these ones. I think these are the low points for me. I think they were cute for a bit. But I think the novelty was not something I want to see in like most worlds. So. There's only a few, so I think it's pretty controlled still. But visualizing these differently and then imagining how they all are is cute. I mean, in a way, it kind of like tests your mastery of like mechanics because it asks you to kind of think of what they are without having to really see a lot of the representation for it. So this one, the difficulty thing was like, I needed to flip this back, and then I needed to put the one right next to it so that technically they're like stuck to each other. So that way I'd be pushing into myself, and then I walk out this way, or whatever the fuck, and then I'd end up in the two, and it's like it probably been a lot easier to figure out with the visualization not being like that, which is why it's kind of like, well, it's not like a crazy puzzle, but it's harder because you can't see it. I think that's cool But it's not cool for like super long. Those are definitely a low point for me. Took me a while. I mean, I'm not paying as much attention when I'm doing these, so I'm just kind of sitting there. But some of these took a bit. I came back the next day and did some of these. I think, but yeah. The flip thing was cool. I don't really want to see it again. I think the cycle was really cool. Using like the cool mechanics, you end up getting like more kind of like simple puzzles involving like kind of moving block around and creating pathways. So I think there's a lot of novel ones. More and more manipulation of that, like where you're pushing stuff on different sides and all that. I think this was a pretty strong level. Now we're here. This seems like a cool. The general world, I mean, I don't know on this level, maybe. Gotta do one more of these. We'll say some of these are kind of busy worky. Not too bad. I think it's almost impossible to like not have that problem in a Sokoban to a certain extent. 200 puzzles achievement. There's some where it's like it's the same thing as the one before it, but just like a few more steps. I don't think it's been bad. There's, like I said, some Sokoban that have obscene amounts of sequences and stuff. There's been a little bit. Cool. Yeah, it's a pretty good puzzle game though. So I keep digging into random shit because there's not a whole lot to say on a lot of these. It was like the last puzzle, but just a little bit more moving Boom breaks, you gotta fuck with yourself. I will say, getting to the end of this game would be very simple. Like, you barely gotta fucking crank through like any of these, man. Like, not even like half of them. You could mix it up a little bit. You jump between worlds. If you wanted to, you could totally just bust through this. Which is interesting. Like you'd miss out on some cool puzzles, but now we got flipping. They definitely stack stuff. wrong with that? Like it's all about how much and if it's lost the cleverness or not. Which I don't think any of the stacking has in this. I think they've kept it pretty in their pants. I gotta do something like that. All the flipping. It's like we need to get in there and push it out, and I need to go flip this thing. Look, I was just pretty much right there and I just missed something. I can't flip again. I don't know if it just won't flip because it's inside of the other block or what. Guess this works. I'll just flip it. Didn't think about flipping it. Sometimes the simple shit, man, is the answer. And spray tonight. Also, comfy. Wait. A little bit. Should be chill. Where are we at in this video? to say about those. They're just kind of advanced flipping ones. Ones where it's like you have to play with flips and then the order you push them in and stuff to kind of create paths are cool. I liked it in cycle better than the flip. Some of the mechanics can, I wouldn't say repetitive. Like I said, some of them like the cleverness of it is on the first or second. And then I mean they'll make clever ones within that world. There's just like there'll be like a few. Like I said, the ones where it's like the same thing with like an extra step too. That's cool. Oh dear, enter yourself. My god. What hath I ruled? I'm in myself right now. I think how this works. I don't quite get it, but we manipulated enough and that was it. I got enters and exits and also within myself. This is a good example. I don't really fully grasp, like intrinsically, what all I can do with being inside of myself, but I can fool around enough to make sense of in this moment, because there's not only so many options, like what I can manipulate to get to like the result. And maybe that's all it's supposed to be. Did I ever finish? Yeah. What the? That's cute. Alright. That's cute. The guy who tries to stay away from you. Kinda. I mean, I guess he's copying you. Really staying away. Now this is a kind of flip look I've done quite a few times. To get him to move it. Oh, they both have to be on. As like I said, I've done a lot of puzzles like that, I guess, where you have to control the guy, and I think in Void Stranger we even did some, but nice they had a little part where you had to actually squeeze into another world or whatever. Like, how are they gonna do something unique to this game with that idea? Oh, we got three different faces, man. I like the dude at the bottom. cool. This is gonna be a tough one. All about the left and right spacing. I think they already had the height. It was like, this looks like it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh god. I will enter you. Cool. That was neat. That was a good one. Good world. Some new ideas. Pretty early. Or you yourself are like more complicated shape, but then they even mix it up as you get in. Do some of the side stuff with like the clone and shit. Definitely a bit more variety quicker, which I like. So that's kind of what I like in these, is mixing, like having a bit more cute ideas. I don't want to do for like a whole world, not putting in more ASCII art. Looks like I can move it around a bit. Easier this way. I had an inkling of something like that in my mind. But solidify it. I figured out how I can take control of this bad boy from here. There we go. Tricky, man. Jesus. That gave me a scare, I gotta say. That was some thunder right there, man. Good God. I don't even think it's barely raining yet. I got the red stuff flowing, dude. Jesus. I think I've heard louder, but I can't say I've ever not expected one quite like that. I don't think I've ever been surprised by one like that. Hootie. Well, if my power goes out. Fuck you. That's what. Did I get through all the footage yet? Actually, not sure if it's repeating yet. I don't think so. It does. My bad. We'll get it later. This mechanic's cute, but I think I've probably about had enough. Sliding 10,000 things and other things here. Joking. Swap and spit, man. Mamma mia. Not the flips again, man. Not again. this, alright? You're always like, oh god, here we go, but always manages to keep it in his pants a bit. Which is nice. Clear. Muzzle focus. I got the Baba scare, man. You're walking a level and you're like, ugh. Not like this. Not like this. Are we still on the possess? Okay, we didn't possess anything there. That's why I was confused. Oi. I am become puzzle man. Because sometimes you don't even understand the mechanics, you just understand. It's like a phone. I don't know how a phone works. Generally, at the most core level, I know how to use it. That's kind of how some of these work. I was like, I might not be like, oh yeah, I get every little piece of this and how this is happening, but like I can manipulate it. I think that's probably because of some of the simplicity and the lack of Too many options and stuff. The general difficulty, it's fine. I mean, I don't think it's a problem. It's interesting. I mean, you get it to a certain extent. But yeah, sometimes you're just gotta fooling. I can go around and like possess ship. A little fiendish, maybe? Maybe. At times, yes. It's generally not too fucked. They usually have a pretty decent focus on what each gimmick is for each level. There's not too much fluff, but yeah, there's a few definitely that can get there. This one has a lot going on with the possession. Probably gotta grab this stuff. Oh, we're getting out of here though. too. Can't really move anything else up here. Okay, you can't do that. That had something to do with the slot in on the side of it. What the? Dastardly. Get me the head out of here. These have been cool. There's boom into the next one, man. No reprieve. Nothing in between. Just bing bang boom, man. The puzzle marathon. That's why I said that sometimes I feel like I kind of need a little break. But I mean, that's what the game is. It's not really like a problem. What does this do? Oh, it's fine because we closed it off on the top. Didn't realize I was inside of myself there too. Just, why not throw the electron? This is one of those you look at, you're like, okay. What is the goal? Okay, I see. Oh no. Always spoiler free because I never know what's going on. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with puzzle games, really. Especially ones that are a bit more puzzling. They don't make a whole lot of sense, probably. Oh, I did the same thing again. What the fuck? Yeah, without learning them and kind of watching a bit, it's probably pretty hard. And I don't have a lot to say on a lot of them either, because ones like this, really it's just the raw puzzles. So. That's why I did some of these off stream. Which I don't know if the video is repeated there at the top left. Yeah, I'm trying to create a path to go down right now. But the elements at play here are a bit more complicated than that. I'm also inside of myself right now. It's like you don't technically have to understand the intricacies of what's going on, because sometimes I don't either. You can just manipulate it and kind of figure out what to do from there. Like I'm just making a path, and if I press left or right, it'll it'll move the tread, the path, right? But it only works that way because of so much other shit going on. Yeah, I was. You control... This chapter is all about possessing other blocks. I can possess the blue one. But technically I'm inside of myself too. You can see the giant pink one in the background. It's one of those crazy ones. No, the box in the upper left is me actually just doing puzzles off stream. I just figured I'd record them so they'd be on there. Just for shits, because why not? No, that's just... I probably should have put some text there. I'm just letting those videos play out. This is one of those games where it's like, I don't always have a whole lot to say. I'll just jump in. And I feel like it's one of those games that kind of works best when you just do a little here and there. So it's like I just did some off stream. I was just watching a stream and just kind of did a few puzzles. Yeah, similar puzzle up there though. Yeah, that's a couple worlds ago. Game is definitely a marathon gun. This is one of those that's probably be good for like a mobile type of thing. Like you can grind them out, but it can get pretty... Not samey in that the concepts aren't extremely clever, but samey in that the formula is pretty much the same. Become a wall. Huh. Piece of wall. Oh, was it? A bit too goofy. Yeah, the Witness puzzle game one that you're talking about, Taiji. It was definitely more difficult. And yeah, it was a lot more about learning, right? Yeah, this is on Steam. It's Patrick's Parabox. The name of the game. That's how I'm playing it. Steam. Pretty cheap. Let me double check the price before I play it. It'd just be like $10 or something. $20, my man. Yeah, it's a play off of Sokoban, block pushing, but it's more about infinite world, layered worlds and stuff, like that Cocoon game, but a little less shit. So you go inside of blocks, and then you go inside of more blocks, and it gets pretty wild. They do a good job of layering everything. Teaching you and stuff like that. It's got some pretty crazy concept though, and really good execution. It can get a little tedious in a way if you're doing a big gaming session, because it is very, you know, the formula is literally just levels, world levels, with a slight visual change and some new music. But yeah, it'd be good for handheld. Absolutely. They freshen it up with new ideas often enough too, so. It's cool. I guess this level's gimmick is possession, but with walls. We're moving beyond the box thing at this point. It's just something totally different. Mr. Moneybag. I thought it was 10, but it's 20. But I mean, it's like a 20-30 hour game. So. I don't know how much it goes on sale. Yeah, it's probably pretty good. Yeah, you could give it a go. Become part of the block. Definitely think this will lean more on the Sokoban stuff. Oh shit. This is like Tetris on roids. Hell yeah, dude. Wish I could just play it at work. So it's just like a GBA ROM? That's cool. Still actively maintained one. Watch it. Do they not call it Tetris on purpose? This Tetris, right? Just Tetris? Or is there like a gimmick on top of it? Maybe they don't call it Tetris because copyright. Looks flashy. The screen shake and the little wave when you clear shit. Hey man, Tetris is good stuff, dude. It's awesome. Sounds like that handheld's been working out pretty well, man. Yeah, this is a lot more bite-sized than that Taiji game you're talking about. Taiji, it's like you're kind of stacking mechanics and having to learn them and stuff. So playing it in little pieces can... You might forget shit. This, it's like, yeah, you need to remember some stuff, but generally it's all taught pretty well, and each level's kind of got its own little thing going on. And DMCA, really? Huh. I don't know how much itch protects from that kind of thing. Yeah, it's a shame. Well, at least he's got a website. Is it up elsewhere? Keeps it updated, huh? I'm guessing the multiplayer features, and is there like extra modes and shit? Yeah, I'm guessing that's people usually do, huh? Cool. Yeah, I like me a nice puzzler for sure. Just kind of depends. Been doing a lot of puzzlers lately. Between Talos 2 and this and Taiji and all that shit. But something more arcadey like that's fun. Have you played like Puya Puya? Any of those? Or hell, there's some old fucking like Kirby ones and shit I kinda had fun with. Like Super Star Stacker and all that shit. They weren't godly or anything, but I kinda got addicted a little bit to them. Those probably aren't, those aren't as fun as Tetris by any means. But yeah, some of those Puya Puyas, these are Kirby Puya Puya and shit. Oh really? Dude, sick, nice. I still have my GBA sitting somewhere. Used to play it all the time. Yeah, in school I would play well, I had a big one, but the one I brought to school was one of those SPs. It was like a crimson one. And I just play Metroid Zero Mission usually. It's such an easy game to just blast through. Just chill. Yeah, I liked the SP. Never had a micro or anything. Those always felt kind of like a ultra gimmick. Oh, I think we got through all the footage, folks. Well, that was, I didn't talk much about those worlds. I guess we kind of did when I was doing my own thing, but yeah, micro was too much. They were taking that to like, it was like a novelty, like a collector's thing. I actually do have one of those, collectors, like it has Zelda 1 and 2 and all that shit on it. Parents got that for me, a while back. I have to actually look around to see where it is, but I haven't used that really, but it's a cool collector's thing. Yeah, it was the size of the cart. Well, and you couldn't put your Game Boy Color games in it either. I don't remember if you could do your Game Boy Color games even on the SB. I think you might have been able to. Maybe it was the DS that stopped allowing you to do it. I don't remember. Some flavor of the DS. But yeah, I would play Game Boy Color too. Pokemon, generally. But yeah. No, my game of choice. DSi? Oh, okay. That must have been where we went wrong there. But yeah, I think a lot of Metroid. Zero Mission. I had a pretty decent catalog of Game Boy Advance games though. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, I've been meaning to go through that myself. I played a lot of it when I was younger. That was my first Final Fantasy Tactics game, but I never finished it. My save got deleted. And I went really hard trying to get everything. So I might run through it at some point here. That A2, did he ever finish A2? I'll have to ask him. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Okay, you didn't. Like, I thought you just kind of got it started. Backburner for a bit. Gotcha. The Lyricsman. Yeah, that's what I figure. Oh, get this thing off the wall. Man, I got fucking hot. One sec. I'm gonna grab a drink. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've been really thinking about doing Wario Land. I've played Wario Land 4 and then Mario Land 2 up to that. I haven't played anything in between, so I think that could be a fun old thing to do, but I got a few things in the short list I need to clean out. Oh yeah, Super Mario Land 3 I need to play. Just Mario Land 1. Virtual Boy Wario Land? What is that? Oh man, I've played Virtual Boy shit once or twice. We could play the Virtual Boy Wario Land. We'd play it in black and white. Wario Land 2. Yeah, one of the last. Yeah, Wario Land 2's Game Boy Color. The HRIs. No, I wouldn't play on an actual Virtual Boy. They'd probably cause eye damage. But I've played Jack Brothers on the Virtual Boy. Like a Virtual Boy emulator, right? You can turn it on black and white, so could play Virtual Boy Wario Land in black and white if I wanted, but more interested in Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. I guess Shake It, but Shake It seems kind of shit. Wario Master of Disguise? Does this play like Wario Land? Yeah. Oh, cool, yeah. I never had an original Game Boy, but I had a Game Boy Color. That's what all the kids were playing back in the day. Pokemons and all that. Got a brick. Yeah. My handhelds were fortunate as a kid, but Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, the standard one, and then an SP, then a fat DS, and then a black DS, a light or whatever. That was about it until I got my 2DS XL, which wasn't even that long ago. I don't really count the Switch. Oh, I do have a Nomad, which is just like a handheld Genesis or whatever the fuck. That thing had a huge power bank, and if you wanted to play portable, it had an insane amount of batteries you needed. I just played like Paperboy. I barely did shit on it. Those were dope. I actually don't even know where it is. We might actually have it in the living room, I'm not sure. This YouTube, Sega made the Switch before the Switch. Whoa, bro. Yeah, the Nomad. I guess I do have some Genesis games. Just Sonic and Shinobi and shit like that. Frogger. Really, we didn't play it too much. We just kind of got some stuff on and that was it. Kinda. Not like you can play it portably or anything. And on the home. You still had to buy Genesis on the side if you wanted to play it on your TV, man. Yeah, I need to look around for that. It's stored in a bag and stuff, but we store everything. It's not just out in the open or in boxes, but it's just like, yeah, man, some of that probably still could go. Really, I should probably plug in and start playing all my N64 games. I don't know if that'd be good for him or bad for him. Yeah, I didn't get into the PSP or anything. I mean, I played them a little bit because kids at school had them. Well, kids. That was in like high school. But I don't even know if I touched the Vita. I have a PS TV, but I got that when it was going on sale because they were discontinuing them. I have some Vita games here, but it's like ZTD or some shit. Most important Vita game. I think I can get that off the wall. I can get really in here. I used mine for streaming was the big reason I wanted to. Hacked it and started streaming off. Apparently the software for that's way better now. But I don't know. I'm sure now that I've swapped to a rentable modem router combo, I don't have the ability to really do it super easily. And while I have some 3DS games and shit left, it's not like a crazy amount. The big thing would be like DS stuff, but honestly I'd probably hack my Wii U for that. I got so much to play, I'm not in a big rush. I did buy some games before the store closed on the Wii U just to test the built-in DS emulator Nintendo put together for like 30 games on the Wii U, and it's really good. I played Kirby Mass Attack on it. Pretty slick. But I was gonna do Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Track and shit. But yeah, you could hack it. And then you could run any DS game and use the pad on the Wii U and stuff and output it to your TV and shit, which is the value is then I could stream DS games easily. That's the important thing. Yeah, I've seen people run through the Cube library on a Wii U. Which would be cool, but yeah, I'm mostly, who knows, I might even have the power to do it all right now, but God, it's been so long since I even touched that 2DS XL to update everything and all that. I'd have to relearn it all. And to do the Wii U, well, like I'm interested in getting to that. There's definitely some games with heavy touch elements I want to do. Because there's stuff that doesn't really... It's a bitch to like stream it through your computer. Touch has so much control and it's so fast usually. Trying to do that with like a mouse or something is almost impossible, so... Would want to use the Wii U. Luckily, the only generation that really had that much touch shit was the DS, and I've played most shit on it. There's some touch-ish shit on the 3DS, but nothing I'm too worried about. I can't play another way. It's just a streaming thing. I mean, being able to play those games is easy. Look back your copy or what have you, and bing bang boom, it's over. But streaming is tough with that stuff. Oh really? Yeah, I have like a grip for my 2DS XL to make it more comfortable. And then yeah, I can't remember. I think some of those were sold with different screens. you got lucky or not. Maybe that was the Wii or the Switch. It might have been the Switch. Some of those have shitty screens and some don't. That doesn't count as a win. Sadly. The only winning play I can imagine is this sitting here. This doesn't work. On the wall. I get like part way here, but just wasn't fucking paying a whole lot of attention, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of little projects that would be cool, but generally I just got so much to play. I mean, it's stuff I'll get to eventually, most likely, but you just can't find anything new? Or are you just not interested in much anything? It's slow for AAA right now, but I can't say I'm too worried about a lot of that. There's a lot of indies coming out I'm still really interested in, and my backlog is insane, so. Like I said, I've been looking to dig into some older stuff too, so. Next month or two will be slow for newish shit. Should be welcome for me, but I got some MMO expansions and SMT5 engines and stuff like that coming up. Gotcha. Yeah, for your taste. I get that. Yeah. You know me, I just try all sorts of goofy shit. So. I think you dig around Steam enough, you can always find something Yeah. That's where the money's at, man. Right. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I just use my PS5 because I can rent, and it offloads some of this PC costs. I don't have to upgrade my PC really. I'm sitting on PS5, which is enough. But yeah, I mean, you get Game Pass and stuff if you want to go cheap on PC. It's a good way to test a bunch of shit. They have a pretty good catalog. A little slower this year, but still pretty good. And then yeah, Steam is the big thing, right? And access to anything PC, HIO, and all that crap. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's something for anybody out there, but yeah, if you've got a bit more particular tastes, you might have to do a little extra work. Sadly. Oh god, it's a lot. And I think they've already pretty much shaken the thing at this point. I don't even remember. There's only like a couple games exclusive to it. Alright. Well, that was like the PS TV and the Vita. I mean, they had like limitations on what you could play, but in reality, you could play all sorts of shit. But I guess that was more hacking and stuff. But yeah, yes, VR2. Getting that on PC and stuff. Like, it doesn't have any. It's not supported on PC at all, right? Yeah, they want it to be this like closed off thing and only PS5. So you're limited to people who want to buy VR, people who want to have a PS5, and then you're limited to the games that are supported on VR only on the PS5. Which, let's be real, there is some. I feel like Horizon and shit. But if you're an enthusiast, man, PC is gonna be where it's at for VR. That's where all the other headsets are. That's where people doing like crazy modding and like experimental shit are. They're not releasing like big fucking titles for like PlayStation, man. It's just not a good. Doesn't seem like a good. Unless you just really like you don't have a PC, and you just really like that Sony ecosystem. Yeah, RE7's supposed to be really good in VR. Once again, I mean, you could just do it on PC, right? I don't know, it's one of those things, man. Yeah, if you find yourself not finding anything to play, man, I definitely say go for PC. And if you're not interested in big budget games, you could always get a Steam Deck or something, man. You just want to play little indies and stuff. But I mean, I don't do a lot of portable gaming, and I mean, I've got all this stuff, so who am I to say? I don't have a very powerful computer these days, but it more than gets the job. Because I tend to not play a lot of huge games on PC. Need a good PC? Yeah. I definitely recommend it, man, if you can save up. Get something solid you can just use for a really long time. Treat her good. So you can get Game Pass to start you out and grabbing Steam shit. Or your itch.io library, transfer over and shit. Yeah, we'll see what comes out as we go through the year. I'm kind of excited to just be doing more backlog. All digital's gonna suck. Yeah, I'm not really pumped for anything an all digital future. I mean, hell, with the crew, like what just happened with the crew, that a bunch of people are trying to fight and pass legislation on, where they're just gonna like revoke the entire game and just completely make it unplayable. Which I mean already happens with stuff like Forza and like that. Happens with games all the time, they just get deleted and shit, so definitely sucks if it's something good or really just for the history or all that kind of stuff as well. But also not having that secondhand market, I feel like probably not amazing for like better deals and stuff, but I don't know. I mean, it's already all digital on PC and pretty used to it, but for me it's the renting. I really like renting, and I like collecting the actual physical game. I don't buy a whole lot of games full price and physical because I do rent so much. But when I do go out and get something, it's like I like to grab it physical if I can, but he's got a little bit more ownership of it and a little bit more control. Although these days, I mean, so many games need 10 zillion fucking updates and have so much DLC and stuff. I mean, some of these just end up being digital anyways, right? Yeah, game that's complete. A little harder to do with AAA, sadly. Not harder, they just don't. Yeah, demos, yeah, especially on Steam, like Next Fest and all that, very popular. Popular to do. say? This gimmick, it's cool, but it's a lot of like Sokoban movement, man. The wall shit. It's like, oh, I gotta do this, and it's a lot of these like center areas with like 4 or 5 things to push off of. Will be another one I'll be happy to see gone, but cool for now. But, you know, they're not as like fun, clever. It's just kind of like a lot of moving stuff around. What's up, dude? Yeah, demo is becoming more popular. At this point, it's like a hype builder, and as much as it is a mark of confidence in their game and shit. To a certain extent, I guess. Hey, cool. That's the one that Klitsu was talking about? Yeah. Let us know how it is, man. It released with like $100 in DLC. So it kind of got me a little wacky. This might not be 100, I'm not sure. It's quite a bit. I mean, it looked to be mostly... Well, no, the expensive shit's gameplay. It's like a mech building action game. Yeah, base $50. Here the DLC is unnecessary. Wouldn't be surprised if this PC port was fucked, yeah. Very cool. Well, mech customization's fun. Joy. I think I see what's going on here. Oh, cool. Yeah, I still need to play all sorts of TMNT games. I've not really played too many, even the famous ones. I mean, I've seen some of them speedrun and shit, but... You know, that happened with Apple Arcade with Sonic. Recently there was a Sonic game, Sonic Superstars? Not the multiplayer one, but a single player one that apparently people liked. Now, I don't know if people said they liked it because it is just on the iOS and it's the bar for Sonic so low that like a halfway okay game is supposed to be good, but Sonic Dream Team, there you go. Superstars was the multiplayer one that came out when Wonder came out. Yeah, that's another Apple Arcade exclusive. I wonder what their deals look like. Like they're out here like making exclusives and stuff happen that I had no idea they were even like in the market for on that kind of thing. With like, I guess big name IPs are big enough. Yeah, I think so. But I guess it depends on how much mobile shit you play. I've got enough subscriptions. I mean, I've barely used my Game Pass the last month or two, and I like it quite a bit. I've installed some shit, but I mean, Game Pass and GameFly, and then just all the other shit. I just don't need anything else. That's why I almost never buy anything these days, even if it's on a good deal. I'm like, it'll be on a good deal again, you know. I got the money. This is where it needs to be at some point. Like this. What is this gonna look like? And the angle is this. Lifeless box, kind of freaky. Oh yeah, these moving ones with something set in the middle. Definitely losing traction on them. Just kind of spacing on them. Not super interesting. How long have we been on this? 3 hours. I've played a fair bit today outside of this. Alrighty. What's going on in this one? I'm barely paying attention on this one. Not my favorite. How many more of these rock ones we got? Alright. One of these. Exactly what I need. Plenty. Too many. I'll come back to that one. Bored with it. build this out. What do we try to fill in here? We need to actually put it down here. So nice, we gotta do it twice. Anybody been playing Eden Chronicles or are going to try it out? On Game Pass, but honestly, man, I don't know if I care. I don't think I'm going to. I still haven't played Suikoden yet. I'm just kind of like, I'd rather do that. I've heard the translation is not terribly great. This is why I'm not really want to do too many more of these. like alright, man. How many more times I need to spin around this block, man? Oh, it's a re-release from 2021. Okay, I was like, man, why is there so much day one DLC? But okay, that's not as bad then. Still an assload for a re-release. But oh man, Newton said he's start that up. Hopefully it's fun. Maybe I'll try it at some point. Yeah. Oh, that's level 5? I had no idea. I'm trying to think of the last recent level 5 game I played. I feel like Nido Kuni 2 is the most recent level 5 game I touched. That or Lady Layton. They really haven't. They've been doing so much Yokai Watch and that's the soccer game or whatever. Most of their shit hasn't been on my radar. And a new Layton game coming out. And I've played some old level 5 shit like Dragon Quest 8. Interesting. Was it 8? Yeah, it was 8. They did a lot of old Dragon Quest. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Suikoden, so I'd rather do that first to see the inspiration. And I've heard Ayuden's decent. But I don't know if I'm looking for just decent, man. And I really do not like the translation from what I've seen. It is one of those that takes a lot of liberties. But, I mean, of course I'm getting the cherry pick stuff, but the cherry pick stuff is enough for me alone, man. I'm like, there's some word choices and stuff like that should never even be in a game, man. Especially some fantasy thing, man. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting. They've announced a bunch of fixes to it that they're gonna like change some of the localization and all this other stuff. So I might just wait and see what they do. I mean, it seems to be a cool passion project. I want to avoid about playing it, but I don't know. I got other stuff to play, man. I think I'm gonna skip out on Sandland too. Reviews came out for that, and people say it's fine. I'm just like, all right, man, it's fine enough right now. I'll do some old shit. I'm gonna play Stellar Blade. That's in a few days. That'll be cool. I hope. I like action games. Man, I don't know. I just don't have a lack of stuff to play. I really don't need to fill it out with anything mediocre. Unless it looks really interesting. Like, I'm gonna play the new, oh, they shipped me stuff. Like, I'm gonna play the new Endless Ocean. It could be totally shit, but like, I'm just interested. I found the first one comfy enough, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna play the second one here. Some point this week. Next week. And after that, it's just like, I'll need to double check the May shit, but not a whole lot in May. So I'll probably be doing a... I could do System Shock on PS5. I really don't like playing shooters on controller, but it would save me a lot of money. We'll see. Yeah, Sandland comes out tomorrow. Are you guys getting Sandland? Like, I'm interested in the story and the concept and stuff, but I don't know. Some of the open world and combat just seems kind of rough. We'll have to see. I don't know. I'll wait and see what people say when it comes out. Similar to this title, Skull Island Rise of Kong, Armored Core 6, Little Nightmares 3. Gamefly, I don't think your algorithm's working on that. I don't think any of those are like sand land in any way. Fucking Kong being recommended, dude. Jesus Lord. Nobody should be forced to play Kong, man. Just this level. I have just like zero interest in this level. We already kinda did one before it, and it's like, I don't care what clever push against the wall thing's going on. It involves me just fucking moving these around and some line. I'm just fucking extension to the last one, man. Isn't that what I need to happen, but just down here? Promise this is way farther away, so. I'm just barely thinking about this one. A lot of moving crap around. Trying to see how that was a whole lot different than the one we already did. Definitely don't think that second one was worth having. I mean, I'm sure it was different. I just didn't feel like much. How many of these we got? 249. I think there's like 360 puzzles. But some are in post game. Who knows how many? Okay, keep cranking it or swap. I got the time to do Finding Paradise if I want today. Tomorrow I got work. I have no idea how long it'll be. And if I'll be using a different car or not. The point is, I don't know if I have time to really soak in Finding Paradise tomorrow. There's no rush on it, I can do whenever, but I am interested in keeping that story going. It won't be like most people, I guess, who had like a 6-year break in between the two, so. Or I could do something different. Could start Endless Ocean 2, but the interested parties might not be around. I don't have a shitload left, but I don't really want to force it either. I need to get some more food at some point. It is an addicting, like it's fun, it's addicting, don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on it by any means. But it is very just raw, focused on puzzles with the same formula every time. And the Pokemon based, so like you might not want to do like 20 hours of it in a row. Maybe I'll do a little of it off stream again and then do the rest in the post game on stream. Let's see. Right, let's swap off for now. Kinda do you want to just go through the rest of it? Yeah, great stuff though. I mean, it's a good game, don't get me wrong. Don't take anything I say as anything really negative. There's like I feel like a play style that kind of fits better because it is so kind of these individual little puzzles and a very similar formula the whole way through. And if you play a lot of puzzle games, you probably played all Sokobon, so there's definitely a little something there. I'd say that gets in the way, but I haven't played fucking Helldivers in a bit. I mean, I put like 130 hours in Helldivers in like a few weeks. I plan on doing some more, but it'll be there. Alien updates come out and shit. Now we got backlogging. Needy Streamer Overload's gonna be one of the this week games probably. Might be another late night one. Yeah, you can't go wrong. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Like I said, I've been kind of playing that this last month just as my kind of just for fun. I mean, I have fun with all the games, but it's like some of these I'm like, okay, like Dragon's Dogma, like I'm interested, but I'm like, we're coming in for a discussion partially too, so I'm like, For Helldivers, I was like, it's just pure entertainment, man. I don't know. Maybe we'll do Finding Paradise. Part of me wants to kind of do Endless Ocean too. I think we have to wait on that. The old Wii. Controllers not supported on Finding Paradise. Or I could do some more puzzling. Really, I wouldn't hate doing more puzzling. I'm thinking about it. I need to take a food break at some point. I really want to just sit back and just do all of Finding Paradise in one deal. Be in a great mood and all that shit, so we'll see. We'll do a little bit more. I think about it. Maybe some retro comfy times. In a way, that's kind of what Endless Ocean 2 is going to be. I mean, Wii's not quite retro, but technically to some it is. First one was pretty comfy, but that one's a sort of semi-request game, so I kind of do that at a certain time, but I'm playing these through Family Share. These are only available at a certain time. They're kind of both the same time, so I need to do these. Finding Paradise I can do whenever. What's that? Infinite Exit. EOU's retro. Is your sleep schedule still the same? Go pass out later. Yeah, I'll be on for a while. I don't really have like a limit, but the next day I do got work. So. Try to get you around, Bruce, when I do Castlevania 1 finally. It'll be probably a funny stream. Me suffering through that. Sleeping soon. Save the or not the attribute, but Endless Ocean or whatever. No, you can still finish even in Infinite. Cool. That's like bait. Interesting. But yeah. So we're still kind of in the short list. Not fully unleashed quite yet. Not that I'm being forced to play anything, mind you, but there's some stuff where the sooner I get to the better kind of shit. So. Yeah. Definitely having a hankering to do like a VN or something. Some old stuff. All that, so. Tigrati is the next VN. I don't. Would we count the 80 streamer overdose as a VN? I don't think it's a VN, right? I mean, technically that might be then, but. Tigrati is the big. Is it a VN? A lot of cope. Yeah, man. That'd be good. The infinite block. Whoa. I don't even know what I did. So this is another one of those, I don't really know what the hell's going on with the infinite, but I see what's sort of happening when I manipulate shit, I guess. Can't enter it, but you can do stuff with it though. difference does it make, bottom or top? Oh. Nowhere else to go, I guess. Well, I mean, they don't really even... I don't feel like very, like... You know, oh yeah, I know what's going on here. But like, we're still solving shit. Like, I'm understanding how to manipulate this to an extent, but like... What exactly it's doing... Enters and exits with the infinite. Well, what I was saying earlier is, I feel like we're gonna get to the point where I don't understand what's going on. I'll be in some kind of trouble. Is the infinite block instead of the usual infinite. I enter, I just come out of it. It kind of just like resets how these work entirely, huh? What I need is for this to be at the top right now. Hanging out over the side. I barely know what the fuck's going on, man. Shit is happening. Either I will it or not, bro. Twice this way. And still get it out. Paradox. Cause a chain of paradox. The double infinite, man. How many infinites can we have? anything in there. Oy. The goal is to fill the 2 open squares with blocks. And then walk onto this to exit. And now I've got infinite exits and all sorts of shit. I can exit that. I was like, how do I get back? Can I get back? Maybe. Push up either. They sent you Stellar Blade, Silent? They just sent mine. Although they've got 2 games that still haven't come back from self-return. Got 3 games I've sent back now. I'm like, Jesus, do you have issues with that lately? They've sent me all sorts of emails, and I'll just be like, I sent it back, and then they'll immediately get rid of the warning that I'll be fined for the game. They must just have some bad tracking nowadays. You didn't get it sent? Mine was game lock. I got SMT5 is the next one. Oh, they just got back dragons. Yours is it? Yeah. Mine's out. Like I said, I locked that one in, so. Yeah, it's a rough time, for sure. I'm like, we got a nice, chill April, May-ish. And then it's like June's like SMT5, Vengeance, followed by FF14 and Elden Ring DLC. I won't be playing the Elden Ring DLC right away. I might play that. To rip up. They're willing. Otherwise, I'll be waiting a good long while because I don't really want to play the Xbox One version again. Yeah, I'll probably be playing it after Dawntrail. We'll see. Maybe not. Just gonna let it happen when it happens. Green help me at all? I don't think. Come back when I understand this better. DK, dude? Never. I'm fucking done with Godless, man. Unless they make a standalone DK game or something. It was already a Herculean effort to get me to do Honkai. To go even beyond and do another one. I'm like, nah, dude, I got too much to play. Be ours. Good for them that this game is apparently not shit. And I don't trust half the reviews, even if they were shit. Because of the fucking ass controversy. No, Nikkei's not supposed to be. Well, shit for a gotcha. I mean, that's... Which turd do you fucking think is the most polished? But... Yeah, I gotcha. I like the G-Gen. It's honest, man. How do I stop this? How do I get beyond there? Yeah. It's like I don't quite get it, but I get that the edge. So you have to create an infinite situation, I guess, is the idea. But then instead of game over, it lets you, like, exit the infinite. Infinite enter. Infinite exit. Double infinite. How do I get to the bottom? I need to become like smaller or something. And get on the outside. This will look fucking sick. And then it needs to be blocked off. I need to be able to go up to the top. can't act on the infinite. I can't get out. Like, I can get this one, but it's not really what I'm after. is happening? Maybe lead out is the problem. Hui, ay, 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 ay. Eat it. I don't really fully get it in the first place, so it's hard to really. Like, yeah, I can do that because they're both locked in, but. How do I do it with this? We want to like get rid of this? Or get rid of the infinite? Likely. Maybe it's something like that. I don't know how that would help. Oh, hey, Outcast. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, friend. Man. Getting rid of one of these would help in some way. Problem is if you get rid of one. Like, I feel like this is the look we're after. Lock it in like this. Not going completely infinite. Just kind of like not gonna happen. Did have to pull it out of that. Alright. Maybe it's time for a break if I'm oohing and on this much. Yeah, thanks again, man. Imagine it's some kind of infinite shenanigans here. I'm not quite certain. Can't go backwards. Well, why not? that, I'm just supposed to stay over there, so. Maybe it's something like that. I still have to do some dumb shit here. All the same. I don't want to leave that. Or not. Gonna heat up pizza. Let me go get that ready. I'll be right back. heat up some sandwiches. Crappy little chicken sandwich patties. Alright. Alright, we stop and go. Meeting. Having a slim trying to decide how we're gonna do the rest. What about jumping off and doing most of this off stream? And then enter. To the Epsilon. I do not know what the fuck's going on here. I just filled the slots up and then pushed something into it. I think this was created specifically because this block, or not block was here, but like they created it on their own. This didn't just appear somehow in some sensical way. So you just want to actually just get through the game. It wouldn't take that long, really. The base ones aren't that crazy, but harder ones, though, different story. Usually they're not too crazy, but they can get there. keep playing around with the idea of starting degrading. Not degrading, sorry. Finding paradise. I mean, I do want to start degrading. But not like right now. It'd have to be when everybody's around. And I got nothing coming up. Hopefully soon. But finding paradise, I'm like, I've been up for like 12 hours. I don't, like a 5-hour game. Probably didn't. Small stream today. It's because I've been doing a lot of this off stream. Which I did record and play at the beginning of the stream in the corner. Let's try to do these other ones. Maybe I can make more sense of what the hell's going on. Or not, man. So I can't push these out. I don't know how we block something on the right. Like I am the exit. Oh, you can't pop it off the side. Thought it wouldn't work, but because the side doesn't have like an actual edge line. Honestly, brother, I don't even remember. I think so. It's been a while. A lot of it was a blur. I mean, I remember the twists and the outcomes of like each arc and the character stuff and some of the kills, but normal endings. I'd have to look them up. Let me see. I'll probably get a little refresher. I don't think so. The only VN I can remember skipping anything in was Senjo. And then I guess Never Seven's bullshit. I still have the no nudity on the first game list. Yeah, which one was I didn't remember. Honestly, I followed a guide the whole way through, and I honestly don't even remember if it fucking it was written by somebody here to avoid the nudity. I honestly don't even remember if it avoided the other endings or if it just went straight for the true ending. God, yeah. I do not remember. I guess that tells you how memorable each ending was for me, man. Just completely did not remember. I remember the final chick and her ending and all that shit, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I just did true ending. Yeah, I mean, considering I'm not a huge fan, I would say, yeah, just going for true endings, totally fine. I guess I'm not educated enough on the other normal ends, but Either I totally forgot them and they're not interesting in the first place, or they're just in line with the rest of the VN, which is already kind of whatever. I don't know. No. I feel like I replayed it, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Which still isn't that good, yeah. I mean, I didn't loathe it or anything, but like I said, I like the art and the atmosphere and shit, but yeah. I just wish the writing was better and it didn't feel like this just kind of like 2-3 phase story. Yeah, it's just not that fun. I can't really get into spoilers and shit, but yeah, that's my thing, is like despite all the gameplay and shit, it's not a very fun mystery, and it feels very like, here's the killer, here's the next killer, here's this, you know, that kind of thing. Like they're little episodes, but it's all supposed to be one running story, and it just kind of feels like cheeks. I mean, yeah, the damaged girls and all that is kind of interesting, but like I said, really, it was funny bad a lot of the time for me. And only the art and atmosphere and stuff really even did much, and it's not like the atmosphere could do that much. The story's kind of whatever, so. Like KNS and Spirit. Like I should like it, you know, conceptually. My kind of thing. I don't know. It's like, if I don't care about the characters, then it's like, it's all about the mystery, and that's what I'm going in for in the first place. And it's just not an interesting mystery. I'll have to hear your thoughts when you're done. I was like, a lot of the final stuff is pretty whatever. When did I play that? That was a long fucking time ago. Now I think about it. And I've had that guide that Adri wrote for the no nudity forever on the second one. I need to do that. I think this was before I uploaded mods. Probably not even on this list. Yeah, it's not dated. At least 5 or 6 years then. Strong 6, yeah. Gotcha. That's fair. I mean, most people, I mean, it is a loved VN, but yeah. Like I said, I think I gave it like a 3. But like I said, my rating scale is very relative, so. There's a lot beneath 3, man. I do wonder if I should put it higher than Raincoat though. Right now it's like lower, but I don't know, it's just been so long. I mean, they're all 3s, man, so whatever. It's not that, it's apples and oranges at that point, it's all the same, man. Well, it's not apples and oranges. It's not worth comparing. It's that granular. Like an advanced version I just did. No structure. Mine's just, I put it all on there and then I'm like, oh, I like this better than this, I like this better than that, I like this better than this, and I just go off a feel and then it ends up where it is. Problem is sometimes I'll second guess some of them because it's just been so damn long. But yeah, I think that's a more than fair rating, man. Yeah, no, I get that. How strong you feel about it. Yeah, that's kind of what most ratings are. That's what mine is. It's just, there's a bit of a process, and I like to shoot the shit about it all the time. It's kind of. Ends up being a big old thing. Yeah, I don't know. There is like also the ironic or like the bad good enjoyment. That's one of those where I guess I get a bit more. What kind of throws a spanner in it. So I can put like Return to Shrinagas is like a 3, but it's like a 10 on the enjoyment scale. So it's kind of like more objective, I suppose. And objective to a certain extent, right? It's personal enjoyment, but like kind of barring ironic, so bad it's good enjoyment. Like that's kind of like the, I'm not really considering that in there. That's kind of its own thing. Which is like, well, you know, if you had a lot of fun with it, it's like, how do you kind of like, you know, properly rate something? It's like, it's not that big a deal, but Right, yeah. I mean, I have stuff in my 10s or near my 10s that are flawed, like IO or something that I just really like. But I don't like IO ironically. I just like IO. I think I just don't really consider like ironic enjoyment, or so bad it's good enjoyment. In the list, I suppose. Shit, man. It's like an extended version of the last one, but I barely... Not this one. We want this to be the infinite we're dropping off. Yes, it is. Well, you'll probably enjoy KNS too then. That's supposed to be a decent improvement. Unless you just really fucking blow out at the end of this one, though. Then we'll see. When is KNS 3? Yeah. It's probably already out. It came out in 2020. Japan. Yeah. There's the Shell Part 3 Censored Edition. Well, maybe it's not an official announcement for a translation. I'm not sure. Oh, sure. I got it. People are thinking by 2025 maybe or something. They announced the second game's translation. Who knows? I'll try to have 2 done before 3 if that ever happens. Yeah, for sure. It's one of those, like I said, I mean, I said it a million times, but I have no problem with sex in anything. But just for the sake of selling more VNs, it not fitting in any way with the tone or what's happening, just to have sex. It definitely feels like a carton of shoujo. He's just banging people pretty much at random, man. Maybe I misremember it, but like with the coroner and shit, it's like, dude, this is like a tonal explosion, man. It doesn't do much for the atmosphere. I mean, they do get into some sexual shit, I suppose, with some of the violence, but not a whole lot from what I remember. Mostly just mutilated corpses. Maybe there's more than I remembered, but yeah. If the other ones are anything like the first one, I probably would be fine with it. Not really. Fine with it having like a little censor patch. Just so I could stream. I mean, I wouldn't care if I wasn't streaming. I mean, I would care that it's shittier, but I mean, That's what they wanted to do, even if it's a stupid reason. What else we got here? Let's just crank through some more of the simple ones, but chill a bit. Maybe it'll make us better at some of the other ones. I'll introduce a lot of these, but I don't really know exactly what's going on. Yeah, I think it's like you can enter from anywhere is the idea. There's an epsilon thing going on, but I don't have to like create the epsilon thing. You're entering two things at once, the idea. The epsilon. Something like that. Dude spot. Now we got an infinite too. Jesus. Barely understand what's going on, let alone setting up the infinite. Maybe get out of this. See, like, if you want, you just fucking haul, man. Multi-infinite. Oh, is this the end? I finish this shit then. There's supposed to be some epilogue chapters, I think. But for this close, I shouldn't probably just blitz to the end. I decide if I'm doing the epilogue stuff. I wonder if it's like cool or if it's just stacking everything. Like a Baba where there's like really like way more and it's really interesting. I mean, everything's been interesting so far. It's gonna be like some giga crazy hard mode shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm interested, but I'm also like... Oh yeah. The past day. Shit. I'll have it like real quick and I'll just be like, oh, I can't move at all. And then obviously I'll have it where I'll crack the necks too much and then I'll be really sore and I just don't want to move it, but yeah, man. That's rough, dude. That's good. Yeah, it's usually really sharp and tight. To the point where it's like, it's not quite like stretching out your leg if you pull a muscle, but it's kind of like that. I mean, I don't know if that's what you had, but definitely rough business. So we need to do something like this. But I don't understand what the fuck is going on here, man. There's no flip, I don't think. How am I grabbing this? I guess anything enters the epsilon, so it's like I have to create the epsilon and then alright, so I think I need to create it and then jam it into this. The idea. How do I create it though? Let this get in the way. Why that simple shape took me so long to fucking make. At least I could start figuring out once I understood the idea there. Yeah, if you just want to get to the end of this, man, it's pretty easy. Side stuff's definitely got a bit more bite to it. I'm sorry. What are we up to here? I'll have another entrance, right? Okay, so you always have to put the light one in to the other one, otherwise you get like an infinite. it in here, then like poke it out. I don't know what it really matters. I don't know what this little bit's supposed to be for. Maybe just so I can do this maneuver. Push it back out. But like you can already do that. see. I'll put these together and still hit 3 angles. I guess you could do this and then get underneath it for the last one. I think I'm overthinking it. This in a different order though. Look. I was looking at the map and I'm like, you know, it has that little hang off there. I'm like, why does it have that? I'm like, oh, well, it's pretty fucking obvious when I thought about it for 2 seconds. So I could push it down and then push it across and get a gap and then pull it back down. But so caught up in the epsilon and the this and that, I'm just like, what the heck is that? At least I'm starting to understand the epsilon. 2 different entrances at the same time. I guess infinite is 2 different exits at the same time, probably, huh? Man, I just got one ear. It's just like crazy, dude. And I can itch it in a way where it feels like really fucking like it feels like good. It's like, what the hell? It's like, I don't know what it is. I knew a guy who had that, or he'd like Q-tip his ears like non-stop. There's just like this, it felt good, I guess, at some point. I don't think it's good to probably have a Q-tip in your ears always. And I don't itch my ears because it feels good, but one of my ears, not the other one, I don't know if it's just more sensitive, more prone to getting like waterlogged. If there's like maybe a bit more of like a space up in there. Can even do like this weird popping like sound with it where it's just like air kind of getting pushed out. It's weird. That's probably why it kind of itches sometimes. I hate doing it because it looks like I'm just like digging for gold, but like I'm just like just got like an itch deep down in the ear. But not this one. I don't know if you guys have that, like your ears, one ear is a little one way and the other is the other, if it's always just the same. Not hearing either, just like obviously people are gonna hear different. Weird feel, man. Can I do a quadruply up one? No. I do get waterlogged ears pretty though. So maybe that's part of it. Or I'll be dizzy. Sometimes I'll look like one way real quick, then I'll be like, oh, I'll get slightly dizzy when I'm working if I'm like get up. That's probably all the ears. I probably just got some weird shit going on with them. What am I looking at, man? What the fuck? You see with all those like shapes, you're like, oh, they're gonna have to slot into each other. It's like, no, you're just making like a block. But it looks like it's gonna be something crazier. I was gonna mention some mention it. I think I see what they're up to. I create a different exit. I just had to do it another couple times. These are definitely bigger boy puzzles. They be getting there. Are we gonna do some fucking possession shit too? To bring one into another one. But the problem is, I go all the way down here. How do I get in here? With some. How does this help me? I'm sure it does. I think the idea is you set this here. Pop that there, and then this is an epsilon. Yeah. The double up. Oh, we just had to push it out. Of course. Can I just enter the epsilon again instead? Okay, we could do that. I guess we could enter the epsilon again too. I mean, that's probably what we gotta do to get out. Do it twice. I'm getting close. Making okay progress on this level. They ain't easy. Not hard stuck or anything. We still got, what, 3 more? We'll see about all that. 3 more here and 2 more there. double epsilon. For the infinite exits. I think the infinite exit part is the one I'm still gonna don't have down pat as much. Despite it looking like I was alright there. I kind of just threw it on the edge because that's what worked before. I guess 2 exits at once. Damn the liquor. I think it needs to be the final one. There we go. There we go. Infinite and epsilon. Oh. Well, I'll be damned. Confusing, man. Well, that's one way to grab shit back. I don't have a good way to get anything over there, though. lets me push it down, which is good, but can't get it out. It was a good idea to go to the other level. I think I'm understanding a bit more now. Just a bit. This one. This is the only problem with leaving some and coming back, is you've got nothing. You got nothing happy. You're coming back, man. You're coming back. The ones that got you, man. So you're like, ugh, nothing fresh and new, man. Usually I just like to fucking just hammer it out, but smarter not to. Affiliate anniversary. Yeah. I ain't keeping track of that. Thanks, man. I had my 12-year stream anniversary 3 days ago. 3 or 4 days ago. Yeah, they notified me about it too. But I was like, I'd rather celebrate the how many years I've streamed. Like shit, man. But thank you though, man. I'm not a slight or anything. I just think it's funny that that's what Twitch would want to celebrate. Celebrating partner and shit. Yeah, I watch quite a few myself. Yeah, Broke's been going around. It must have been a really popular essay. Because everybody's been talking about it. Talked about it a long time ago, but I never got around to playing it yet. Yeah, it seems cool as far as dungeon crawlers and shit go, man. Would definitely like to play it at some point. I don't know how we get back across this. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, isn't it like 2 totally different versions? Or something like that. Yeah, isn't the dark graphics one of like the big things about it? Seems silly to not have that. Yeah, dude. It's metal, man. Yeah. I like to watch them myself. I've got quite a few channels I follow that watch different essays on. Getting into the gaming historian channel too. It's usually something I watch or listen to when I'm at work, while I'm driving. Yeah. Depends on the game. I won't watch something on a game I haven't played unless I just don't have any plans for it. Usually people are covering stuff that's pretty known, so you'll get your ones that are like Baroque that are a little bit more unknown. But yeah, Fear and Hunger's been on my list for a while. One got pretty popular-ish on Twitch a while ago. There's 2 of them now. But yeah. I was always wondering if that one would be not allowed on Twitch, because it's got big dicks and rape and shit. But I guess it's fine. People stream it. both of them. Yeah, that one's more new. I think it's a few years old, if that. Yeah. I'm not sure how it's handled on Twitch. It's probably one of those things where it's fine, but then they'll randomly ban you. Better safe than sorry, huh? You're making content. Yeah, I've definitely thought about digging into some of that. I've not really gotten into the like timeline kind of covering all the stuff in games videos. I mean, I guess I have before. It depends on how crazy the lore it is, but yeah, I don't know. Some of those, it's like I already plan on just playing half of them, so I haven't yet. Watch like a timeline thing. I think it's interesting when it's comedy. Like, like when somebody tries to explain all of Kingdom Hearts or some shit. That's always fun. I'm supposed to just do this from far away? Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're fun. Probably not a replacement for playing the games, but it's one of those things where most people aren't gonna play all those anyways, and it's cool as like a recap or missing stuff you didn't know. Like with Kingdom Hearts would be interesting. With Nier, it would be interesting because so much of it's like stage plays and mobile games and like books and all that shit. It's a good way to see if like the creator even fucking has any idea what they're doing with it all. If it's all just bullshit. Okay, I can move this over here. Use the infinite to get back across, I guess. Yeah, I've been meaning to play Drakengard 3 still. I've been meaning to play a lot of shit, but I love Drakengard 1. I'm sure they mentioned that in the new shit. Wonder if they like blowed out the video and just cover like all of Drakengard, just because it is technically in the timeline. I mean, it does have to do with a lot. I'm sure they cover all of Drakengard. Why not? Right? I feel like Drakengard 2 is not really important for Nier, and I don't. Drakengard 3 might be. I haven't played it yet. Music time. We're multi-infinite right now. He has a habit of it's what is it? Self-defamation or some shit. Or he's always like poking fun at himself. But yeah, he appreciates hot ladies. But that's himself when he talking about Tubi's design. What was it? He likes cute girls or something. I don't know that. Double infinites. Just putting the infinite on the infinite, right? I mean, yeah, the guy just has fun. I do wish he'd make another game that wasn't mobile shit. I think Sino Alice, his other game, finally fucking went offline. I think he writes just a lot of theater shit. I don't know if he's working on something right now, or if it's just eternal crossovers with Automata. I guess they did do that remake in Nier 1. Yeah, I read about that. They had no idea. It's like when somebody wears like a shirt from another country or some shit in a different language and it says some crazy shit on it and they have no idea. It's probably just something like they just hired somebody who just did some bullshit. I think they've already gotten rid of it. I think now it says like crime or some shit. Dude, this affiliate anniversary thing. Like, I wish my affiliate anniversary was on the day my stream anniversary happened 4 days ago. But hey man, we can celebrate twice, dude. But yeah, thank you very much. It's just already, a lot of you guys already came in on the stream anniversary, so I think it's just funny. The Twitch, what Twitch thinks is important, what I think is important. Affiliate, which you can breathe and get. How about partner Twitch? Just because. guys were hanging out. Triple infinites. They just keep going. There's a shit post this, but they're like, yeah, you know what? We got doubles, why not triples, right? The idea is just keep stacking. Infinite infinites. What order do I shit these out in? Maybe the opposite order. Actually, how the fuck do I do this? I want to come out on the last one. Okay, I want it on the bottom. Cursed. Pop up. There we go. I could try to explain what's going on, but I don't even know if it's worth it. We're like at the end of the game. Although there's epilogue levels, we'll see if I do. It's a Sokoban, yeah. A Sokoban with minimalist graphics and pretty wild concepts. I kind of like Baba. This stays a lot more focused on its gimmick, where Baba gets into raw Sokoban territory pretty quickly. I mean, Baba's got a little bit more crazy shit going on in like the presentation department and all that kind of stuff, but hey, later, Guardian. Thank you, buddy. Stopping in. But yeah. I mean, the idea is this game is like infinitely stacking worlds. Even the hub is infinite, right? And how puzzles work with that kind of thing. It's pretty cool. It's good. Like, it's a Sokoban where you like move blocks and shit, but there's a little bit more going on than just that. Anyways, it gets pretty wild. Because of the nature of this kind of stuff, you could be exiting two things at once or entering two things at once. Stuff like that. So that creates infinites, and then later on they like know you can make it, so they start making puzzles based on giving you the ability to exit infinite. And then they stack infinites together. You have like 3 or 4 layers of infinite exits you can go in and out of and shit. And then each level has its own little gimmick. Like it'll flip the blocks, or you can possess blocks, or you can control like the walls and stuff like that. It's good. It's a great puzzle game. It is very just raw, like endurance race. There's no flash, no anything other than just the music changing hardly, and then the puzzle mechanic changing. Like if you're not if you're looking for like some art, just mix it up. Not be in luck. The difficulty is reasonable despite how it looks. Unless you just cannot wrap your mind around it. Which, some of these mechanics have taken me a little bit for sure. Need a triple exit though. Technically, that's a triple exit right now. I think what I need to do is I set up the triple here, set it off to the side. So you can be like inside of yourself infinitely, and obviously you can see me moving around on the sides too. Like it's all just relative to where you are and the state and everything. It's very cool. Is that a green infinite? Is there two different kinds of infinite? Okay, we can do set this up. I did not touch the single one. Or if I am gonna touch it, it's a different side. That's what I can do. Nice. Oof. The triple epsilon. Oh boy. Two in there and I didn't notice. No, that's just one. I see. I see what they're after. Create the triple entrance. I'm gonna have one entrance on here, one entrance there, one entrance at the top of this box, one entrance here. Guild Wars? You mean Grand Blue Guild Wars, right? Not Guild Wars, the MMO. Okay. Man. Are we gonna have a massively multiplayer boss? I mean, that'd be kind of cool. I bet they don't have the server set up for that, though. Let's hope they don't introduce Guild Wars itself. Giving me like a 30-man fight, though, could be cool. Oh. I might do that. I still have it installed. More mats to unlock the characters, huh? You don't have to pay for the characters. It's an update. Cause we did the super boss guy, the angel dude. I don't know if you did that yet. But that's about it since then. I haven't done much more. I still haven't even gotten my he's not very fun. I mean, it was fun to do with Eggers and shit. I mean, I had a good time, but he's not a fun fight. And God knows I ain't grinding him for anything. I don't care about his special war sigils. But I still haven't even gotten all the Bahamut weapons. And I haven't gotten the 2 that I want for the 2 characters I play, so. Oh well. Oh, they won't. Unlocking the 2 Eternals will not be nearly as grindy as the mobile game version of the Eternal Unlock pass. It requires a new special crewmate card. Requires 3 new Supreme Weapon Essences from the 2 new quests. Okay. I mean, I'll unlock them, why not? Unless it's a nightmare. Sounds like you've been feasting, Newton. Nothing but quality, huh? Got a lot of good shit you've been watching and reading. What am I supposed to do with it? Oh, I have to pull it up. Same shit. This is cool. These are cool. Finally understanding how Epsilon and Infinity work and shit like that. Maybe not to the extreme they want it, but neat. Two. Aren't these like 3 apiece though? I guess it's technically only 1. When you're entering 3 cubes once, but it's only truly 1. Really, did I do this out of order? This is such a lame way to make this more difficult. One of the few times I'd say they kind of like did a little goofiness. You've got to remove the entrances sitting at the dead center. I guess at the end of the day, that dead center did make a big difference, man. They gave you a whole world just for it, and it kind of just felt like a goofy way to test you on the minutia of everything, but that was important. You gotta stick with it now. I guess to explain what's going on, the epsilon is if you have 2 entrances at once you're going into. Like if you're going into a cube, that's also you're going into something else at the same time. So this is 2 entrances at once. I guess because it's 2 cubes together, or 3 cubes. I don't even know. So you go in, and then you get in the epsilon cube, which normally is just game over, but they've turned it into a state in these worlds. And then if you put this here, well, now you get another set, and then that puts you into like the double epsilon and triple, and you just keep going, man. And then the infinites are infinite exit. They having a giggle, mate? What the fuck are you looking at, man? You can just enter them, but you can enter them from any direction, depending on what your setup is. Where are my entrances, man? Oh, am I giving myself infinite right now? Am I giving myself like epsilons, dude? Can't really see what these are. Yeah, you can see it. I think I need to completely block these off. I need 2. Maybe just 1. Me, myself, I am an epsilon. I'm an entrance. trying to do here? I'm trying to block those off to create another entrance. I see. Jesus. This is quite advanced. It probably doesn't even look like anything unless you know. I barely. So it's like the idea was that I was creating double entrances and triple entrances and quadruple entrances by sucking cubes into myself. And those are like mirrors, I guess, of me or whatever the fuck. Or no, they're just epsilons. They just warp from the epsilons. And then once the cubes are lined up against the wall, that creates another entrance. And then another entrance. And then finally you can warp this one with the fucking 5 one or whatever. It makes sense when you're doing it, but yeah, I'm trying to explain it. It's like, this is the last one. Let's do this side challenge first. Figure out how this works. I do better at the epsilons than the infinites. I don't know why. One's entrances, one's exits. Yeah, sounds like a web series I need to get into. Were they making an anime for the Delicious in Dungeon? I think so. I know what Viral Hit was, right? Is it airing like right now? Oh no, it is. It is. I'm thinking of the wrong thing then. I was thinking of the webcomic that you were talking about with the guy at the top of the tower who farms. But Delicious in Dungeon is that new popular one. That's the one with the... No, that's a different one. Jesus. Reread. Ooh, there's too many isekais and shit, bros. I'm falling apart, man. Okay. Yeah, I was mixing it up with the tower one you were talking about. It's like, oh, I didn't think that one had an anime, so it's like, you must be talking about the webcomic. Yeah. Gotcha. It's not isekai, but it is fantasy. How many isekais are not fantasy these days? Is there an isekai where somebody gets... I guess there are isekais where people get from fantasy to modern world. There's some isekais for like space, dystopian, like Terminator locations. Yeah. I guess time travel shit tends to have that. Alright. The final puzzle of the main game. How many infinites do you want? I don't even know where we're trying to go. I think we're creating 10 gazillion infinites or something. What now? A bazillion epsilons. Look at this shit, dude. This is cool. Wow. One reverse isekai recently called Dead Mount Death Play. Huh. Here we go, bros. Maybe it'd end it like this, man. It just keeps going up. What? Really great game though, man. I mean, there's still more. We'll see what it looks like, but it's just a puzzle marathon, but nothing wrong with that if you take it at your own pace. Cool ideas, and by the end you start understanding the infinites and epsilons. I think it's cool that they utilized that and utilized it last, because it's one of the most interesting parts of the whole system. Stuff like the flip and all that's cute, just to mix it up. Like the meats and the game out of worlds and shit. On with the rabbit hole. Where does this box guy go, dude? He's just lost in the shit, man. There's nowhere to go. This is the outside, it's the death zone. And then all the way at the bottom is fucking nothing, man. Feels bad, bro. Like how they had the puzzle finish at the end, so technically the whole game is one big puzzle. No, there are 3 epilogue chapters from what I understand. I don't know if I'll do it. That was a pretty nice end. Let's see. They're just there to be there, but... Thanks to Junior for making Soko Soko. I thought about playing the original Sokobon, made by like a Japanese dude. It's like 20 levels. The warehouse game. Witness, Recursed, Steven Sausage Roll. I've heard Steven Sausage Roll is fucking hardcore. As far as Sokapons go, it's pretty tough. I think Recursed is on my list. So is Steven Sausage Roll. I think Steven Sausage Roll just like fucking raw. Oh, I own Recursed. That explains that. Oh. Like a very cool game. More. Thank you for playing. Hey, you're welcome. What the? Hello? Yeah. Wahoo! Wahoo! Did I really reach the end when there's still 60 more puzzles? Not really. Intro. This just took me back to the beginning. How the fuck does this work? Appendix. Appendix. Dude. What am I looking at the top? Appendix. The gallery. Huh? The fuck are we trying to do here? This is like what the game used to look like or something. Good idea. This slow zoom in would have been way too much, but it takes too long to get used to it. Whoa. Oh, images from the game's development. Images. I have to unlock them. Yeah, I'm glad that he made it really quick. Otherwise this would be a fucking nightmare. It's like I can do this, but it's probably not a good idea. Challenge. Oh god. That's alright. That's not a word I want to hear, man. Yo, bro. Is the challenge you can't see fucking shit, man? What the fuck? I don't know what the goal is. Where the fuck am I? Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's a cute little challenge. Challenge because you can't see anything. To find your way. I probably accidentally moved that earlier. I mean, if there's some cute experimental ideas, that's neat. It's definitely a different breed of challenge than the rest of the game. Hoi! I don't want to do all these, bros. Looks like a Game Boy, man. The dudes. I have no idea what's even up with these guys, man. That's 1 out of 3 of those. This is looking like a slide puzzle. Bros. Not a slide puzzle now. Slide puzzle, we're not allowed to touch one of them. Gotta get this shit out. think the idea is you'd have to have this in the middle. And then it also has to like end. What's the final look, man? Oy. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna do all these, man. There's definitely some cute ones, though. Definitely a bit more of the free ball in it. These lock it in. Space these out. I don't know if I need like both of these. in one place at a time, or what? These are pretty wild, man. Never hear this song. I knew they were all like really cute gimmicks. I'm like, alright, maybe we got something. Jesus, micro-sized, man. Like a flip in here. I don't know what the wall's for. No idea what I'm doing. Okay. I do know what I'm fucking doing, alright? Alright, motherfuckers. Oh, these are just the worlds. Just jump in whenever you want. Appendix priority. I use my mouse in here or something. There's like a thing at the top. This goddamn affiliate anniversary, man. What happened to my streamiversary, Twitch? What happened to that? I don't remember it. They don't even know. They want to celebrate the day we started making them fucking money or something. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So this changes the order that things go in, I see. Okay, so these appendixes have some like actual new gimmick. The challenge ones are just like wild shit. Do I want to do the rest? I mean, they're fun. It would totally be another like stream of like, because I'm sure these challenge ones are not all easy. It is another 63 puzzle. But... Oh yeah, let me jump off soon. You jump on Higurashi? Oh, gotcha. These are like bonus worlds. New gimmicks. Inner push. Okay. Does not think these are good enough? Can I still outer push? Yeah. Okay. Extrude. Pushes it right out. By all means, I mean, I finished the core game and all the side stuff. This is the epilogue. I don't even know if I'm gonna do it. I mean, it's pretty interesting, but I might do it today. Yeah, it's good. It is a just marathon of puzzles. There's no story. The visuals don't change. It's just raw puzzling, man. So it's one of those that's probably good to just kind of do a little bit here and there. But yeah, really cool concept. Executed pretty well. There's some gimmicks I'm not as into. But overall it's good. They're freshening it up and trying new things off and off. It's cool kind of wrapping your mind around the infinite worlds and all the other stuff they got going on. Yeah, it's solid though. Definitely not a puzzle game you'd forget, and they still got new stuff going on. They definitely do not get into Sokoban Hell territory like Baba, where it stops being about the cool ideas and more about pushing the fucking blocks around in the perfect sequence for 10 hours. This This keeps it in its fucking pants, which is nice. Maybe some of these bonus ones are that way, I don't know, but I got enough Sokobans where I just move fucking blocks, man, you know, so that's kind of just the vehicle for it in this. There are a few gimmicks that do have some Sokoban moving, I guess. But yeah, no, it's good. It's solid. An extrude gallery challenge. We still have a lot of puzzles left, technically. I feel like there's something happened. You solve all of them, or if it's just like an achievement. I mean, the puzzles are cool, honestly, like, these challenges don't seem like they're gonna just be nightmare stupid ones. They seem like they'll be interesting. We'll see. There's an achievement for solving all of the puzzles in the appendix areas that aren't challenges, and then one for every single one. I don't know. I might do more. We might wrap them all up later. But can definitely stop for now. Maybe we'll do a cheeky follow-up tomorrow on it. Yeah, I'm feeling the ones that scare me are these. I mean, I could do some of these off stream too. And then just record them or something if I just want to chill or some shit. And but still get some gaming in. Why do I got work? I don't know how much. Probably gonna be a lot. But there still should be a decent stream beforehand. We'll see if I do what's it called? Finding Paradise. Well, I could stop. The gallery. And I feel like this is just like the beta look. I get what's going on here. Cool. You can move on and then you do a little cheeky push. I'm not gonna be able to fit it. Glad they changed the zoom and all that here. Maybe I'm only supposed to do like one thing at a time. So we got, if I do continue tomorrow, the appendix levels, which I imagine these won't be like super duper hard. I'll just be interested in the challenge levels, which I've already done a few of, but not many. How many I've done? Like 1, 2, 3. 3 of these bad boys. When they say challenge, I'm sure they gonna mean it. Or it's gonna just be tedious. Like a certain amount of pushes or something. Maybe might have to make sure it never goes too far. Alright. We'll maybe continue tomorrow. For some reason I don't. Which I feel like I probably will, because these look like they actually have cool ideas. They're not just like the thing I've already done, but with 20 more steps. You know, I don't know if I care about that, unless there's some like really cool like thing going on or unlock. But yeah, so yeah, that was in case I don't though. Yeah, solid game, clean puzzles. Tend to focus maybe not on earth-shattering aha moments or anything, but always like some like, oh, this is the thing. This is some, you know, there's some kind of little eureka thing, right? Some kind of gimmick. Some of them will just be moving blocks here and there, but generally it's not super focused on that kind of thing. More focused on that particular world's gimmicks or how they incorporate all the other worlds into one. Oh, it's cool. Some of them drag on a bit. The formula is pretty as basic as you can get. I think it works great for this, the visuals, and keeping everything simple. It helps you understand what's going on. But it does mean if you're gonna play like 10 hours in a row, you're gonna probably you need a break. It freshens it up, but it's not like it's not a splash of cold water to the face or nothing. It's still, you know, similar enough, but some novel mix-ups on what's happening and then some escalation. I think the idea of making them completely like no fluff, nothing in your way, no bait, is good. It does mean that sometimes in some of the puzzles, though, you don't really know why something works. You just manipulate the few objects there until you can kind of like solve what's happening. Um, so when you get to the later puzzles where you do actually kind of need to know how some of those work, you not necessarily, not always necessarily have like learned. You just kind of, you just know how to finagle stuff, right? Like the infinite was kind of that way. I was like, I could just kind of like, I got that, like, if I put it towards the edge, stuff happened, but I didn't quite understand, I guess, right away that the double exits was like why it was kind of, I mean, I guess you do see it throughout the levels and stuff. But a lot of times it's like, oh, it's just a game over. I just try a different thing and generally just try random shit and slowly kind of like figuring out those kind of manipulations works pretty well. But I'm I'm talking rambling here. I'm kind of tired. But yeah, for the most part, um, I think you end up learning everything, and especially by the end, you're like, oh yeah, I get what's going on here, and that's pretty cool. And you start to have a much larger mastery, and I think it makes those levels really fun. There's some levels where you're like, like really, like this is it, like I like move and I always end up on the middle or something. I have to be on the center to push things. You're like, this isn't really that fun of like a concept. It's not quite just pushing blocks for the sake of it, but it's kind of that sort of thing. It's not what you're playing it for. But by the end, if you stick with that, despite one or two of those levels being kind of focused on a bit more lame shit, it becomes very necessary and very cool once you've kind of put that in your repertoire. So yeah, just a really cool idea. Definitely one I would never forget, I'm sure. Not many games probably pull off such a crazy idea so cleanly. It feels very tight um, from just the look of it, how easy it is to manipulate shit, that there's no weird bug. And they kind of turned the infinite world thing into an actual something you could understand and manipulate and stuff. You know, you get that kind of like with like your manifold gardens and stuff where you just like fall infinitely in infinite worlds. It's kind of part of it, but they don't. But at the end of the day, what does manifold garden do for half of its puzzles? Just rolling cubes around. Like, you know, it doesn't necessarily. I mean, that game's a little different than this. It's using like gravity and like momentum and all that with infinite worlds, but it has much more interesting visuals and stuff like that. I suppose the music in this was pretty chill to try to get you interested, but much less interesting puzzle design. It was like Cocoon. Cocoon tries to do this, it doesn't. The fucking the puzzles in Cocoon are just busy work and walking, and it's much more about the flash of it and the mixed genre boss fights and stuff, and that's fine, but yeah, not even in the same level of like ambition of puzzle design and stuff. And not just difficulty, right? Like, I mean, this isn't. I wouldn't even call this like a super hard puzzle game. It's a lot, and I think the challenge is great. I'm glad it doesn't go much more because I've played enough ultra sequence heavy Sokobons. It's nice having it be more of a vehicle. And there's just some really good ones that are kind of sequency with like mix-ups and shit, like Void Stranger and stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna stop for now. Gonna chill for a little bit, rock this heartburn. Probably continue this tomorrow and wrap up the rest, or I won't. We'll see. I mean, I have a pretty good opinion, but I like where I went with it. There's probably even more cool shit though. So I'm like kind of maybe you want to see it because it is just kind of a one of a kind game. So but he's hammering, but yeah, we'll see. Otherwise, Finding Paradise is something I want to do once we're nice and chilled out, probably after work or the day after. Needy Streamer Overload. I don't know who's all gonna want to see that. I will be doing that through like a family share, so I might need to time that depending on who cares. It might not be next, but it might be. I don't know. They did send me Stellar Blade, so that'll come in 3 or 4 days. Because they sent it on a Thursday. If I'm lucky, I'll get it Saturday. Mondays. And then Endless Ocean 2. We're going to do that to be ready for Endless Ocean 3. I thought the first one was pretty chill. So that'll be fun. Yeah. So that's kind of what's up in the very near future. Bye bye for now.